Coffee. You can hear it, right? I showed it
Yep.
correctly this time. Okay.
This is exhilarating. Get excited.
Thanks for the blessings, my love. And welcome in, Booty Clap. Thanks for the offering. I appreciate it. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Oh my god, my my acting phase. Oh, not hitting. Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. I'd be lurking, lol. Have fun. Okay, have a good lurk, Booty Club. Thank you for the offerings. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right.
Gross.
Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh yeah, pal.
Okay, I think
What?
I just, whenever reading the dialogue, I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Gumshoe. I'm right. That's it.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Yeah! December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right away. Shit. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Hmm? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Having a hard time replicating voices.
Yeah, you're doing a lot
Very
of
well.
voices too. Mm.
Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
Dang it, I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
Oh yeah, very, very hard. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Samurai Jack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got...
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on inside that old codger's head? That's
Codger.
impossible. Codger?
Yeah.
That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive...
Oh shit, I already did that one. Oh wait, no I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Okay. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Sorry. Ugh, I thought I hit mute. My bad for coughing all up in y'all's ear. Oh my god. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying... Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Gregory Edgeworth? Back from the dead?
Look who made it to one of the streams again. Phoebe! Hi, Phoebe! How's my beautiful gremlin? Hello, Von Karma. Welcome in, Spartan. I'm here. Did you miss me? Lily, I always miss you when you're gone. How are you? I'm very tired. I'm eepy. I was listening to those sound bits that you sent me yesterday, though. Thanks. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi. That name seems familiar. That bastard stole my picnic basket. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Von Karma is German, possibly. Yeah, that's what I always figured. Thanks for the bits, game guy. They certainly did wake me. Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof.
Thanks for the offering, Lily.
You're the first person who dared to tell me what I can and can't do.
And thanks for the self-care check.
Oh, you skipped it. I didn't get to read that part.
Sorry. I was focused
Okay.
on stretching. um, thank you so much for the follow, Spartan. I appreciate it. This is it. I have to do this now, which is what I told myself this morning. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's a...
Godzilla will testify.
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Gasp! What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak? You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No.
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick! What are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
Von Karma, you just gone goofed. He really did. He gave us
On
what we
my
wanted.
proposal?
Exactly. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. We're filming a new Pirates of the Caribbean. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Do you want to be the parrot?
Yeah.
The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello. Hello. What? I think I'm a pretty good parrot.
You're very pretty, yes, one. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
A pirate jury. What is this court session, mate? Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Holly, what's your name? Holly.
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
DL6 case file? That's quite a large fill you have there. File. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's
only 7 years old.
Oh, shit, my bad. I thought it was Phoenix. Ew.
You indeed,
So weird.
said the judge. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago, Holly, what? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot? Something we forgot? How? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Love the parrot. I'm actually having a lot of fun voicing it. It's one of my favorites. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. I guess the only thing left to do is that third question. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Pretty sure it's going to be on this DL6 incident again. Let's see. 1228.
Hi,
Yep.
Lucille.
Hi, Rusil. Welcome in. Thanks for the offering. Yeah. So it's on the case summary. Got it.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. You used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Also, no one take my money. Dumbass, what was he thinking? That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay.
Oh.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing.
I would like a chicken sandwich, no tomatoes, with lettuce, fries, and a root beer. When the judge said, order, order. Oh, fuck, a root beer sounds good. It's been a long time since I've had root beer.
Same. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Bum, bum, bum.
Aunt Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
We did it! We're the best lawyer ever!
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you... Oh, shit, sorry.
What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
something like this happen yesterday, too?
Miles, what are you doing, bro? For real? 15
I believe a
fucking
certain
years.
witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know, it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today.
You have a really nice voice.
So do you? The culprit is me. Order. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir.
Well, this isn't. I know this is like my favorite part of the game series, though. It's such a good story arc. Hi, Pure Girly. How are you?
I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Hell yeah! Wah, 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 wah.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Now kiss.
If you prove I'm innocent, I'll loosen my belt.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Wait. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
What do you mean run this one by the book? Shouldn't you be doing that for all the case? For real, though, Ursil. Like, what are you talking about, Judge?
You mean Von Karma?
Yeah. Words.
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Oh.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
I want to be stuck in an elevator with you.
And what will we do in that elevator?
I can't say it out loud. It'd break TOS.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well.
I'm pretty
Mr.
sure I
Wright.
brought this up already, but who built an airtight elevator? You did mention that. It's a terrible design choice.
Your cross-examination, please. Sorry,
Yeah.
we got the elevator from NASA.
Yes, Your Honor.
They wanted to make us the first courtroom for space crime.
Space crime.
We never got off the ground. That day,
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi,
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do?
I'm trying to do math in my head, and I'm very bad. I have dyscalculia. I cannot do math in my head. I have to write that down. How old
He's
is Edward?
24.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to...
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous.
It's a little bit dangerous,
Dangerous,
my
my friend. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze.
Well,
A
which
moment
is it? Were
later.
you losing air, or was there so much air it was thick? Ugh, the idea of
I don't know, why didn't you get
gross.
in the fucking courtroom then?
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream.
It was a terrible scream. I remember,
To this day?
yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out, and quick.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
Okay, so we're at the beginning. Oh. The murder weapon was fired twice. Think that might be what we need to present?
My father and Mr. Yogi. Just then, I picked it up and threw it at. A moment later, it was a terrible scream. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
I don't remember which page it was on. I think it was case summary or maybe victim
I
data.
think it was victim data.
I will trust you, my love. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there, perhaps, another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
I'm pretty sure it's this photo. Look at this photograph. No? Oh, you usually always do the bit. This is the photograph of that scene of the crime. Oh my
I had to find it.
You're amazing. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Is it this? Okay. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Jesus.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? Don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now.
Objection!
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. I am a ghost. I am the box ghost.
Fear me! Or no, not fear me. Beware! It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor.
Hmm?
Mia. Yep, Mia's ghost. The second bullet, it existed.
What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Ah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
You're a beautiful ghost, baby. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Nick, you're onto something here. Yep, they're cooking. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside. Yes. Right. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator doors and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Oh. Should I come out and say it now? I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. True, Spartan. True. Now or now or never. Oh my gosh.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
at that face. Smack it.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Thanks for the offering, Pure. God, I love Godzilla. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What? The evidence that...
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I'm pretty sure it's the metal detector?
It is.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
All hell Nocturtle, the pure and beautiful. Aww. Thanks, her.
She is not pure.
Hey. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
It's beautiful, but not pure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. His nipples are pierced.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Order! Order!
What have we here? Something to hide, Mr. Von Karma? Super suspicious, sir. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector.
Von Karma is crouching his shoulder. I've been staring at that like every time he touches his arm. I was like, why? I remember this.
Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. But
I think enough people have been shot today, Mr. Wright.
beep, beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Fucking liar.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
It is. Oh shit.
Oh, it is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright?
You're right, Nocturnal. He's trying to save his own skin. He's a filthy, filthy
Well,
liar.
Can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the record room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from proof. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
That's... a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma's, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Eyes are not functioning. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Mm.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr.
You're
Von
the
Karma,
first person who dared to tell me what I can and can't do.
thank you for the self-care check, game guy. I appreciate it. I'm out of tea. I will have to run and grab some. Thanks for the bits. Have fun, y'all. I'm off to play nerdy board games. Okay, enjoy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Von Karma, you're finished.
Uh, 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 uh.
I like those noises. Go on.
That scream.
What scream?
I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
The scream Von Karma did.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father.
Bang! Not gonna do this scream again, my love?
No. It's that scream I heard in the elevator.
The real killer is whoever made that elevator.
15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you.
Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me in deep, demonic-like voice. Good thing a demon's reading his lines.
Yep. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Unhinged. Facts tie. He is cray cray.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness,
while whacking his head on the wall and promising to threaten to bury Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, I think it's apparent to everybody in the courtroom that homie is losing it.
I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Oh, dang it, ads. Yeah, I fucking
Tisk,
sorry.
tisk.
I wish I didn't have to have ads.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Jesus, he's so fucking controlling.
Very well. I can see why your daughter turned out the way she did. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. Except for, shooting someone. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Again.
Whoa! I can't whistle.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Unless Mr. Miles would like to confess to a third crime.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I came to make promise. Good on my promise to loosen my belt. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
I see. Thank you, right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
I don't think I can even make that noise without Mike shitting itself. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
That's what Bright said.
Oh my god. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. Who wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really. That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know, I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. For fuck.
My bad. Edgeworth.
Hmm?
You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it.
Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you always have. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. But now I know I only shot an asshole, and no one had anything wrong. No one would blame me for doing that. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right? I know you're a switch. Don't lie to me.
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
I want to be on you.
I want you to be on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What? Why is he still in detention?
Yeah.
December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Yep. The first train for the mountains has already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's this one. A bullet?
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the only one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. Huh? I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Permission to post a link in chat to a video that seems relevant?
Uh-huh. Thanks, Nick.
Every time someone says a bullet, I think of that video.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, it's...
Bullet? A bullet?
I love Wallace and Gromit.
Oh!
Hey, pal. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
It's just like going through this. I'm not clicking anything.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to read through it.
Yeah, it's going too quickly. Oh, it's fine. It's just showing us the little fun bits, I guess. I'm going to go and grab more tea while this plays through.
I need to get something to eat and drink. I'll be back.
got Gatorade instead of tea. But I watered it down because I don't like sweet things. Except Dark. He's a sweetheart. Okay. More cutscenes. Got it. Lotta! Oh, I love the photo. Um. Oof, I am freezing. I totally vaguely remember this case. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Bitch is dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. So fucking... That is a side dig if I ever heard one. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? I mean, we've done like 4 fucking cases. It's not that hard of a record. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, what is... Oh, Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab somebody with a knife. She would use a... Damn it. I can't even be funny. My brain is not functioning. She wouldn't. Blah, blah, blah. Insert funny joke here. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. I remember this case now. And there's a witness. Fuck, that was him. That was Phoenix. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Okay, hold on real quick. My camera is bugging me. I have to fix it. God. Dark is so handsome, you guys. High key obsessed. Okay, stare a little longer. That's my handsome demon. Alright, back to the game. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Hey, I love this girl. Oh my god, look at them. They're like, it doesn't matter if the name is masculine or feminine. It's, any of that. It's It could be anybody, which is true, which is so true. But all it's giving me is Evil Dead vibes. This Ash is Ashley, but that like used to be a gender neutral name, and now it's just like used for primarily like women. So yeah. Oh, what is the there's a funny thing with historical context. Let me think. If I remember correctly, I think it's the Tiffany issue. There's certain things in history that like whenever making movies or like world immersion we leave out. Like I'm pretty sure that in Rome there were billboards. What we would classify as billboards today. And another one is like the names like I think it's like Tiffany or Hannah or something. The names sound so modern that we just don't even though they're like older names that were like very common back then, we don't use it because people are like, why would somebody be named that back then? It's a modern name and it's not. And I find that fascinating. Anyways, well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so hungry, you guys. I have not eaten today. I woke up and then I sat at my desk to start streaming. I need a stretch tonight too. My hip flexors are fucking killing me. Ugh. I am in so much pain. Existence is pain. Ugh. Well, let's go back to the detention center.
I'm back, beautiful girl.
Welcome back, Habibi.
Thank you, Habibi.
February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Okay, so this would be, I'm guessing, the older sister. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that about?
Sorry, I had a mouthful of food.
Oh, you're good. What you eating?
Egg salad sandwiches.
Oh, that sounds so fucking good. I actually have the perfect type of bread, and I have Kewpie mayo. Am I making an egg salad sandwich after this? I think I am. I'm definitely not
Twinsies.
constantly eating things that you mentioned. Yeah. All I can think about is like you were like eating meatloaf for a couple of days, and I was like, okay, well now I have to make meatloaf. And then I made those cookies. I like you. Hi.
And I like you a lot.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in the court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh no, Emma! Cleo! The condensation! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? No, even their fucking designs are based off of the other two, you dingbat. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awful large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? In my head, when I said that, I pictured them vaguely, like, gesturing. Like,
Yeah, me too.
Oh, God. I was laughing.
Your model went fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Reminds me of when Mr. Crocker would go, "Fairy godparents."
Oh my gosh, yes! Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. And now I'm shipping the two. Yep. I don't know how I've played this game so many times and never shipped their power couple. Excuse me? Scissoring, right? Scissoring. Into I don't. Oh my god. Intellectually.
Intellectually.
Intellectually. I swear I can read. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a PC powder. My back is fucked.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I haven't worked out in a few days. But I did a lot of cleaning.
Maybe just slept wrong. I've had days where I just woke up in pain for no apparent reason.
Yeah, probably. I did sleep wrong where like part of my neck is fucked. I can't turn my head to the right. Ow.
He proceeds to turn head to the right.
I had to test it and it hurt. Nope. It hurts. Okay, I do it. It just hurts.
Well, my professional diagnosis is don't do that. That'll be $3,000.
Okay. All right. Sending the money. If I send extra, can I get a massage?
Yeah.
Or what?
I mean, it's actually a massage, and
Okay,
you
hold on.
weren't implying anything illegal.
Anything illegal? I mean, if I paid you, but we filmed it, it would no longer be illegal. It would be porn.
That is true. You hear that, chat?
Listen, they know the degen shit that comes out of my mouth. It's fine.
And I know the degen stuff that goes into your mouth.
You're the first person who dared to tell me what I can and can't do.
And I'm bricked up. Thank you for the self-care check, Lily. I appreciate it. Okay, let me stretch. Oh.
Well, I beat you to it.
I was gonna say that, Savior. Okay. Wild. My brain is breaking. I don't know what to say. Oh god. The stuff was...
What? Get that dick out of your mouth. What was that?
You did. It's so much fun to break you not.
Verified.
I am a pure and innocent soul who is not used to being told such filthy things by degens. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to drinking some of this dark liquid. The victim. We were playing a game. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective?
Did she stab Detective Gumshoe?
Oh no, Gumshoe! You're very used to degen stuff, Knock, and I know it. Fake news. Nope. Never happened. What is degen?
Don't believe her lies, chat.
Wow, babe. You can't even just... Don't throw me,
They
stop throwing
deserve
me under
to
the
know the
bus.
truth.
Ah! Shh, Lily, stop it. Where's my spray bottle? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
Ish.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. There's something you should know from the start, which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
It's my
That's
sister's birthday.
quite specific. Oh. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. I want to touch your bottom.
Quest approved.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit.
I can make it fit.
You're such a degen. I was gonna say your heart fits perfectly with mine. But no. Just...
Right.
Also, welcome in Elise. That is an L, right? After the E? Elise. Pretty sure. Thanks for the offerings. I appreciate it. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? Oh my gosh. I wiped my nose and I tweaked out. That's funny. My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another oh, shit. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay.
So this is who's replacing Maya.
I lurk once again. Have fun and don't miss me too much. Lily, I always miss you the moment you're away. Have a good lurk, though. What was that, my love?
So this is who's replacing Maya.
For now.
Yeah. Well, I've only watched as far as Edgeworth's trial, so I don't actually know anything after. So this is all new to me.
Moncare, you know how absolutely fucking much I love doing new things with you. I'm so excited. Ah! Okay, you can experience this wonderful journey now. Ah! Okay, okay. Hold on. Breathe, Nocturnal. Okay. Definitely my favorite thing. Mm, mm, mm. I love you.
I love you a lot.
Okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everybody, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? I don't know who this is. I think it's a person.
It's probably a person.
Uh-huh. Uh, mm, you want to take
Hey
it?
there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Is it Gumshoe? Partner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nope.
That voice does not fit at all.
Nope, it's too late. You've made the decision.
I will not. I will not be able to do that voice without laughing every time.
Go on.
I have to pick a new voice.
No.
I'm literally not going to be able to Hang on, I gotta.
I believe
I have to
in you.
try.
Take a deep breath. You want me to give you CPR?
That would help a little, yeah. We'll have to stop smiling. Oh,
Oh, but you have such a handsome smile.
what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
This is my favorite. Oh my gosh.
Folks gotta learn to keep them dogs. That's not how you spell doggies. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Oh. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy Happy trails, Bambina.
Is he like just full on pulling out a flask and drinking at work? That's wild. Was that Ombre a friend of yours? Kinda, sorta, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. God,
And is also gay.
I'm fighting so fucking hard. To not just have my fucking accent come out. Just reading a lot of these words, I'm like,
Yeah, I heard it slip there for a second.
mm-hmm.
I gave him the gayest voice I could have on accident. Because I thought it might be a girl.
I fucking love it. I full on support this bit.
Best accidental bit ever.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get so many clips of this. You don't even know. My favorite thing about you is how much you make me laugh and smile. Look! A door! That must mean something.
That's my favorite thing about you.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
I mean, he's at work, so usually people enjoy themselves when they're not at work.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Okay, that's not how it works. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in details, okay?
Why do they keep having underage girls traveling with Phoenix?
This is why the only ship I never support is the people who ship Phoenix with Maya. I'm like, no, she's underage. No, stop it. He clearly loves Edgeworth.
Yeah.
By the way, her eyes are sparkly. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Okay, so whenever I first got this game, it was for my Nintendo DS, right? Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. And one of the mechanics that I'm curious about, we haven't gotten there yet, but I know it comes up in this trial, in this like part of the story. There was like when you can dust her fingerprints and stuff, you would like blow into the microphone to blow away the dust, and it was like a really cool mechanic, and I loved it. But now that I'm playing on the Switch, I'm very curious to see how they've changed that mechanic, or if they still incorporate it or something. So yeah.
Well, if you need practice, I have something you can blow on. You say as you look down there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. There was a crumb on your pants that I was cleaning with my mouth.
Very likely story.
Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button. Okay. Alright.
There's an immersion breaker.
Yep. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See?
Why did they
Well,
blur it out?
oh, we don't want to dox him.
But it just said all the information on the card.
Well,
I could even read it despite it being blurred out.
See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Okay. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on.
Yeah, get a few more inches on your height.
I think if I stood on my tippy toes, I would maybe add 3 to 4 more inches. I'd still be very short. But that's okay. It's perfect.
I've got about 6 inches you can have.
I was gonna say, it's the perfect height to bury my piece in your chest. But sure, keep up the degen behavior. Habibi's kind of a curve. Aha! A ladder.
That's the one that was licking a crumb off my crotch.
Oh no, another crumb. Oh, that's a step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. Oh no, step ladder, what are you doing? What's the difference? What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. Why am I getting nasally with her now? Actually...
Oh, she's the nerd.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Fucking nerds. Jesus.
I mean, if she's just meant to be Maya but a nerd, being nasally works.
I want to fuck a nerd.
So do I. Good thing there's one right beside me.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way.
Put it here.
It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way.
Who put this water tank here?
An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. God. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious.
Says the one like leaving her fingerprints on everything.
Okay. This is where the car leaves the lot.
What?
arrow on the-
No.
The arrow on the ground makes it look like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. I hate her.
Not a fan.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. The theory of relativity.
Can we kill her and get Maya back in here?
What? I'll write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? See, with Maya, we know she's dumb. And it's fine. With this girl, we're supposed to be believing that she wants to be a scientist, specifically in forensics. And yet she's stupid. As fuck.
I mean, is intelligence really required to do forensics?
You have to have a basic understanding of the scientific method, and she just keeps saying, scientifically.
I think we should scientifically throw her off a roof.
Oh, look, there's more. I like this little outline. Look at it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm down. I will get on all fours, and you push her, and she'll trip over me and off the building.
Is there anything you'd like to do while you're still on all fours?
But for our plan to truly work, we
I like
have
how the 18 plus reminder just popped up.
perfectly timed. Did you know that married couples can't be forced to testify against one another if they don't want to? That's how you commit crimes.
Interesting.
I'm definitely not nefarious in any way. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues.
The demon suggests murdering a young girl. The goddess. I'll get on all fours so she can trip over me.
No, never. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary. Can't you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Stop drinking at work.
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. Bad time for vittles anyway.
What?
What the fuck is a vittle?
I don't know.
Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Cerveza.
Cerveza.
That's beer.
I figured it was something like that.
Prosecutor's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, and Cerveza. I do need...
Okay, that part I agree with.
Well, I know what a saloon and cerveza is. I don't know what the fuck Vittles are, though.
Let me Google it.
Okay. Oh, God. Ooh, stretch. Ugh.
Variant spelling of victual. Huh?
Huh? Right?
Victual.
Victual?
Food or provisions.
Oh, okay, so food. Got it.
Why the fuck wouldn't you just say food?
Because you gotta be all fancy. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
Man, he's really anal for a cowboy, and we already met someone whose name is anal backwards. Lana?
No, I know. I just... kind of a perv, my love.
In any case, stay away from the car.
Oh, God, you're fucking adorable. Oh.
And you're adorable, so that checks out. You can look around here all you like. Fuck, I'm still laughing because of the accent. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our plane.
Right. Great. Hi, Vivi! Great! Maybe there are some clues around here. Mr. Wright, let's check it out. Okay. We gonna do another random voice?
Okay, let me see.
Oh.
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
Us?
Fuck! I mixed up the voices!
What's this? She couldn't be.
I really should have switched the order. I put those voices in.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello. Half and half, was it?
Was I just hate crimes?
Huh?
Half and half.
Oh. That is an odd coincidence. I'm going to petition that I switch the two voices.
No. I like this game of you picking a voice without knowing what the character looks like, and it's going to be the new bit going forward.
Son of a bitch. Can I at least be told the gender?
No.
Damn it.
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? No. Fuck. And you, sir?
Sorry, I was distracted. I was thinking about how much I would love to make you bento boxes.
I would love that too.
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Crunchy goodness is what I call my peanut.
Why is it crunchy? No, really, why is it crunchy?
I like to cover it in sprinkles.
That still wouldn't make it crunchy.
Sprinkles are crunchy.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Melt.
No, they don't. How long are you keeping sprinkles in your mouth where they melt?
I've got a hot mouth. I'm a demon.
You do have a hot mouth. Can I put my mouth on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more funny this way. I agree, Vivi. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area... Fuck. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even my days as the cough-up queen are over.
What? What?
Probably to cough up the evidence.
Oh. I thought she was coughing on penises.
Why did you assume that?
I don't know. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. She laced it with the lady's special sauce. This is why it's crunchy.
I don't think females produce a sauce that's crunchy. Unless it's dried,
I
in which case I'm concerned.
think there's a lot happening right now. Um, y'all are degens.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
She is. She's so slow. She's dumb.
I like how I got the perfect voices for these two characters, but gave them to the wrong ones.
I like how she has a sausage on her necklace.
Oh yeah, it's like that's a Japanese dish. Like they'll
Well,
cut like the ends of hot dogs
Mhm.
to make it look like a squid.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it's referencing.
It is.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
Can I wear your sausage around my neck?
It won't quite wrap around, but sure.
That's fine. Also, welcome in, Dawn.
Hey,
Thank
Dawn.
you, Dawn and Vivi, for the offerings. I appreciate it. Not if you think like that, it won't. The end of my hot dog looks like a squid. You are the wiener expert, Dawn, so I believe that.
I'm sorry to hear that, Dawn.
What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. Yeah, I definitely think she's coughing on Pinars.
Did you not read what Dawn just said?
Dark wraps his peen around his waist like Saiyans in DBZ. Yes, verified.
Alright. New lore just dropped. A reverse Saiyan. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Oh yeah, step on me, mommy. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know. Sorry, that flashbanged me. The text. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason?
God, I love salmon.
Do you?
Yes.
Noted.
I haven't eaten a lot of fish. Fuck, I just saw Don clipped the
New Dark Lord just dropped.
damn it.
Damn, we got new Dark Lord before Grand Theft Auto 6. Got him. I gotta finally
I
make the
just
joke.
saw that he posted it to the channel.
Oh yeah, if one thing Don is gonna do, it's going to clip. He's really good at it. And very quick.
I haven't eaten a lot of fish, but I really fucking like salmon. It's probably my favorite meat.
I thought I was your favorite meat.
Favorite edible meat.
Oh, I'm edible.
Favorite non-cannibalistic meat.
Okay. I've I'm really good at different salmon recipes, so okay. I'm gonna feed your face hole. Dark doesn't eat. Got it. Same though.
I feel like that's the opposite
What?
of what I just said.
Yeah.
I said I don't eat a lot of fish. Or haven't eaten a lot of fish.
He's also not a cannibal.
I didn't say that.
What?
I said favorite non-cannibalistic meat.
You are a cannibal.
Also,
Why?
I'm a demon. When I say cannibal, I mean eating other demons.
I think
Did that...
we
Was
can
that...
all
that would...
agree on you're gonna eat me. What?
And technically it's not cannibalism. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Okay. My brain. Evil ones.
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all,
Oh.
Asmodeus. They gave an award for a king of prosecutors. What a farce.
So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday. If that front tail can wrap around the waist, that is no longer a front tail, that is a snake. Snakes are
I have an
my
affinity for snakes.
yeah, that's my spirit animal. So checks out.
Your spirit animal is now my dick.
I love that, like, that makes me think of, I was messing with that snake asset, and you're like, it kind of looks like me if I was a snake. And I was like, oh, it could be you. So,
Oh,
yeah.
that's my dick.
Your dick!
Oh no. Damn it. It's all coming together.
We could come together.
Oh, that means my dick could wrap around your neck. Damn it, why does it always tie together like that?
Because we are perfectly in sync.
Somehow. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Like birds? Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Young miss.
Every time I come back to the stream, Nock is being sus. Not fake news, Lily. I've never been sus a day in my life. I am an innocent goddess.
Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Don't cough on my dick.
I'm pretty sure that's what she does. Ew.
Most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. Miles Edgeworth. It was in his car that they found the body.
Just look. You'll remember your sus. Lily. Those clips that you sent me are fucking peak. From yesterday, they took sound bites.
Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
They're definitely talking about Edgeworth, right?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Um, I'm trying to. I don't think it's specifically Edgeworth. I think in general, like, there's a few prosecutors that we come across in the game that, like, fuck with evidence.
Hmm.
So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Sky?
Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
Oh, sorry. I come in here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Oh my god. Phoenix, do better. Your jokes are lame.
I'll slap those glasses out of her hand.
Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Oh, you would know about smelly clams, wouldn't you?
Oh, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. God, shut the fuck up, Emma! I don't like her. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen.
I wonder if there's a mod for this game that replaces Emma with Maya.
Well, I have no idea how you even mod games for the Switch, so.
Nintendo would kill us if I told you.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
Now I've got to get one more voice before we have an even amount. Now the only question is, who's the next person we're gonna meet? Please, please let me see him before before. Wait, that's Edgeworth's jacket on the left.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is Edgeworth taken?
Is Edgeworth taken?
She said her boyfriend is in here, and didn't we just go to their
No,
room?
no. She said her boyfriend is the security guard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But look, he's a Steel Samurai fan.
What is with the trophy on the left with the K on it?
Well, we did just get done talking about it, so I don't think it would count as a spoiler, but we'll also be looking at it if you want to just wait a second.
Okay.
February 22nd.
Oh,
Yes.
gotcha. So yeah, that is his award for being the high prosecutor.
King of Prosecutors, yes.
So
February
it was
22nd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. You were, my love. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
kind of looks like he just threw it on the couch. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Hello again, Spartan. Welcome back. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor,
Oh,
after all.
great. A fangirl. Well,
Hey,
what
what
brings
do
you
you got against
here?
fangirls?
Not me, Edgeworth.
Okay.
Can't you fangirls tell that I'm gay?
I'm a fan of yours.
Yeah, but I'm not gay. I'm half gay. I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
You mean my car? That would be my car.
His
What
fucking
a
face.
face!
What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Your knock is... your knock. Oh my god. Your laugh is so fucking cute, knock. I'm glad you like it.
I keep telling her that, but she won't believe me.
Listen. I think you're biased as fuck. So, the body was found
Well,
in your
she's not.
car. That's true. Lily's
Go
definitely not
ahead and
biased.
say it. Go ahead. Say it right.
You're a vampire. Ah.
Did you just start singing Bad Romance?
No, it's the fucking sound that always plays in Twilight. I don't know. It made me think of whatever he was like. She was like, "I know what you are." He goes, "Say it."
It just sounds similar to the entrance of Bad Romance then.
You really are half gay.
I mean, I do like Lady Gaga songs.
Meh, Twilight cringe.
You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. What is that fucking face he's making?
No, we don't think you did it. I think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him.
Well, that's a ban.
Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Fuck her.
Cool. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've gotten more annoying. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say?
Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't get me wrong, I don't want to do it. Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
She shanked someone and shoved them in my car. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car?
I can't deal with this fucking face he keeps making.
That fucking face keeps throwing me off. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth?
What? Bless you.
Thank you. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke?
I can't take anything from you. Except, you know.
Gazoonite. Thank you, Lily. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Oh, that was one of those jokes I've heard about. To be honest.
Well, this is made by the same company that made Resident Evil series.
It is?
Mm-hmm. Capcom.
Oh, I thought they meant a specific, game company.
Wait, who made Resident Evil?
Capcom. But isn't there like smaller like studios that work under Capcom?
I don't know. I'm not a Capcomologist.
Huh.
Shrug.
It's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? How I'm gay and a murderer, and how I shoot people.
I need them to make out. Miles Edgeworth.
I mean, 2 of those things are true.
It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks. Oh, shit.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy. Sorry, I was distracted. I was trying to figure out, why does he have his jacket framed?
Maybe it was his first jacket that was like a gift from someone?
Fucking weirdo.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
I thought it was that women would madly fall in love with Edgeworth, but... Yeah, I think everybody just prefers Edgeworth in this game, especially because the story arc is so good for him. Like, he has the most growth out of every character in the game. Gives him, like, a full personality.
It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
You could say that same thing about my love for you.
As is mine.
But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
stop making that fucking face. Toys, that bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one.
Do me a favor and take that trophy and bludgeon someone over the head with it. That way I don't have to see it again.
A work desk, it's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection. Okay, so it's canon that Gumshoe polishes Edgeworth's wood. Got it. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Da, 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 da. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you so much, Phoebe. You're a sweetheart. Thanks for gifting Spartan a sub. You're so sweet. I think this means Spartan now owes you a favor of your choice. Or their soul. You pick. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Thanks, I guess? Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
I believe it's a fast food chain, Mr. Wright.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Emma, stop making that fucking face. You're not even an adult.
Oh, Miss Oldbag.
I don't think so. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and I'll take a picture. Thinking of Edgy giving us back shots in his office. What? On. Calm down. She's getting way too excited about this. Oh. All gas, no brakes. Big cats. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. It's not that high up.
Definitely high enough to kill someone.
Incidentally. Were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it, approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. See, now you know exactly how long it will take her to die. Whoa!
Well, actually, there's no way to accurately tell that because people don't weigh the same.
Well,
And it would depend on if they're falling like straight down or like spread
no,
evenly.
there's a standard like velocity that's reached at a certain height, regardless of the weight of a being. So that's why like you can do like drop an egg and a bowling ball at the same time, and they'll hit the ground at the same time because the specific gravity. Whoa! These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe is such a simp. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. I'm gonna say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Mr. Wright, why must you badmouth me in front of the hose?
Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is just kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Okay, is there...
I want to fuck you, Mr. Wright. I just imagine this. I just imagine Edgeworth is standing directly behind fucking Phoenix as he's checking out his office.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. It's for them fucking, isn't it? Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. Jesus, she is so fucking weird. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa
Mr.
hair
Wright, can you remove this child from my office? She's disturbing me.
Sofa hair is cool? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Oh shit. Prosecutors.
Huh? What was that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
He seems pretty pissed about it. Maybe he did throw it there.
Why is it not checking off? So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors.
Please stop saying that.
It still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? I think we've done all of the inspecting. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisite, splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Are you
Okay,
both
well-
quite done judging me? I'm right here, you know. Please get the fuck out of my office. Whoa, don't stab me, Mr. Right. The hell? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Okay, so...
Thank God he's gone. I thought he was gonna stab me and throw me out the window.
Oh my gosh, I cannot get fucking button. Okay, I'm definitely headed
Okay.
to look at the car again, but it is not letting me, so I guess we might as well just move. Okay. Shit.
Maybe you have to talk to her again?
Maybe.
No? Never mind.
About this car.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked?
You kind of deserve it. I should really watch the anime of this.
We're going to. I
Okay.
wanted... Yeah, I was gonna do a showing of it once now that we finished the first big story arc. I'll do up until that point. And then, yeah, we'll go through and watch it, like, in time with us playing the game.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, shut up. We already read this. Let's see.
Maybe show the lady the knife?
Son of a bitch. Oh, I forgot that we actually can, like, inspect things, too.
Yabba dabba doo.
So I think actually what I need to do is inspect these things. Okay. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Big
Now-
fan.
There's a scary thought.
Fucking definitely not.
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here! It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved onto it. Yep, Emma is definitely crushing on Miles. That's my thought. Oh yeah, for sure.
Gross.
Wow, one guy's Thanks for the bits, Don. I recently joined a nudist colony. The first few days were the hardest. Not your best joke, but I appreciate your humor. Ooh, woo. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have an amazing... He must have been an amazing prosecutor.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Daddy was a cow and my mama was a boy. Half person, half cow. That's me, a cowboy. Hoo-la-la, life's a nightmare.
It's one of my favorites. I like how we couldn't decide on a mustache. You were just like, all of them. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
You'll probably get tased.
Would you say whenever there's a female cop or detective, the crooks are hardened criminals? Just saying. I don't know. I feel like you could get bricked up for a male cop too. Just depends on... You don't know these criminals, okay? You don't know their orientation. But yes, I definitely think, my brain lost its thought. Okay, so I don't think that we have anything to do with here. I know the detention centers cannot. Why is it?
Maybe try showing the lady the knife?
The trophy wasn't there something on the bottom? Yeah, the plaque. We looked at the plaque. And Von Karma was listed a bunch. Could you take a look at this? You. Yes, yes. Okay, so she's not gonna fucking...
Okay.
Fuck, I hit the button again. Ah! I really just... I don't think there's anything. So we did these two, I guess. Could you take a look at this? Okay, yeah, she's still.
Man, they're really making you go through a lot of dialogue if you pick the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm. Now, did I miss exam? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? God, you are...
You dumb bitch.
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Ironic Von Karma gave a King Prosecutor trophy to Edgeworth, or is it a different reason altogether? I don't think Von Karma directly gave it to Edgeworth, more like people voted, from what I thought. What was that, baby?
I'm thinking Emma might have room temperature IQ.
Yeah, probably.
And it's pretty fucking cold.
I guess maybe missed something with Edgeworth. We showed him the knife. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
In Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate Alliance, you can play as Phoenix Wright and accuse characters and get a knockout for that. Hilarious. Oh my god. That's that sounds great. I'm gonna have to see a clip of that. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. There we go. Look at that. My handsome demon was right again. I just had to show Edgeworth more stuff.
Did I say that?
Mhm.
Oh.
You did. You were like, show everybody more stuff. But with different words. Anyways, could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
I think y'all should clean more than just annually. Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
Do not compare yourself to me. Wench. No, I placed little faith in my memory.
Oh, because his memory was wrong before.
The only thing I trust is solid evidence. And Mr. Right.
Ugh, they're such a cute couple.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Okay, so there have been 6 characters so far, and we're each 3 of them, so who wants to...
Uh, mm, I'm gonna go with you because I feel like I have 2 characters that do 90% of the talking.
Okay. I'm debating going with my old man voice. Hmm. Um... Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me, but is Miss... I feel like I did not pick like a hot... I picked like the opposite voice I should have given this guy. I should really change this one.
If you want.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edward's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your shit and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Damn, Phoenix, you're kind of a dick. Right.
Yes, sir? Ah, caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least.
If you don't mind, I'm going to throw Officer Meekins out my window.
February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Ow. 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 Okay, stop dancing like the little thingy. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Please don't ever describe something as undulating ever again.
You can undulate in me. Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him...
What world is that a badger?
Honey badger don't care. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. What's that next to, or who's that next to him? I guess, yeah, it doesn't really look like a badger. Do badgers look different in Japan? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Yup.
Hey, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Can people just read his mind now?
And what it seems like.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Oh, that sounds like intimidation. Well, why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes. Well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
No. Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just, please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
You want me to, take care of her?
Assassinate. Now!
Oh, yeah. I'll call off the hit. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way. You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Okay, that's crazy. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. How the fuck do you have it?
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently, he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me? Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind.
Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that got me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
Oh my god. What?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Sure thing, Maya.
So, this ID card belongs to the victim?
He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
As evidence, probably. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... Word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there, to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much?
Found and met Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed him with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. It's really popular nowadays, having a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? You have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Wouldn't be the first time he's been blamed for something. Or even the second time. Probably not even the third.
the detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow, the thought fails to excite me. I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances till the batteries die. It's revolutionary.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
How the fuck is that gonna be a piece of evidence?
The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Wild. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is! Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bus. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
That guy in the coat reminds me of Ichigo's dad from Bleach.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
You stupid fucking kid.
A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
A game theory.
Do you mind me asking how you come up with that how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
Well, zebras are striped, you see.
Look, that patrolman
wait.
is...
Fuck, I see it now. Damn,
You got
it does kind of look like a panda.
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair.
I'm stuck looking at that fucking cop car now because I see the resemblance to a panda.
You've been got, babe.
Because the arms and the legs are black while the body is white. Fuck. I hate that. Oh. I was too absorbed with the police car. He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
A bulletin? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent!
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. Maybe it's because his dad was a lawyer, or that his mentor was a lawyer, or that he was friends with a lot of lawyers.
Weird.
Only natural that people would be suspicious about stupid shit like that.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case was so he could be chief prosecutor. Yep. It's because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor.
Oh. Wait, my ass
Mr. Edgeworth is fighting. I could kiss them better. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. He certainly has an affinity for bullets, doesn't he? That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank
Even
you.
his father had a thing for bullets. They
Why
were
aren't
always
you-
close to his heart.
But why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
I'm still fucking laughing at the close to the heart joke. That'd be Officer Marshall, who's appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Or they might shoot you.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Trust me, that's how I get anywhere. I mean, do you think anyone would let me in and looking like this?
I'd let you in.
And I would go in.
February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going.
No, I have to do a random voice.
I'm pretty sure it's the Officer Marshall.
Well, just in case it isn't. I'll do the old voice for this. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, still here.
Hello?
Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Multiple boyfriends. Cheater.
Oh,
Fuck.
you don't know. They could be Polly.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's just lost. What? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Dogs
Jake
don't.
Marshall. I
Dog
think it means like a
herd.
like a sheepdog, like it lost its herd of sheep.
Oh, that would make sense.
Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
So, what's that condition where people randomly fall asleep?
I know what you're talking about, but I cannot think of the name.
Narcoleptic.
Yeah, narcolepsy. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait
You're
a
the
sec!
first person who dared to tell me what I can and can't do.
Thank you for the self-care check. I appreciate it. Marshall is hot. Oh, Ty. Okay. That's your type. Interesting. Interesting.
Ah yes, gay cowboy. I've got some unfortunate news for you, Ty. He's gay.
I'm pretty sure everybody in this series is. At least. Well, except Emma. The lunch lady is hot. Oh no. I have so much that I could say right now, but I'm going to let you guys go on this wonderful journey yourselves as we play. Hey, wait a sec. Also, I need a stretch and take. I need to do my self-care. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there.
Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I'd like to hoot your nanny.
What? Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land.
Don't write that down, you dipshit.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men. Wait. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? I hate you. I hate this guy. Detective
Mia
Goodman was
also
stabbed
hot.
here at 5:15.
Oop. Well, she's dead now.
smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work.
So, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there is a future story arc with Mia that I fucking love. It's so gosh darn cute, and I cannot wait for us to get there.
This here's the autopsy report. I need to
Death
get a
Duke-
drink. My voice is getting dry.
You make me thirsty.
And you quench me.
I'm the quenchiest.
You truly are the quenchiest. I was gonna reference that too, but you beat me to it.
We're so in sync.
Bye bye bye.
We should date.
We are.
Yeah, but we should still do it.
We will. I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
Okay. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? Oh, I'm so hungry. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? Alright, compadre. Count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. I thought he was from LA. Remind me to never visit Texas. Oh my god, okay. Same thing, got it. 5:12 p.m. The prosecutor's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like. A trot? My Madonna tells
me the crime occurred 3 minutes later.
Welcome back, mon père.
Thank you, Habibdi. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
High Prince comes from hell. So
Can I
what you
come
mean
in
is...
something else?
So what you mean is... Come inside. Welcome to the best part of your life. The killer
Lovely.
intended...
It's
It
the best
always
part of
gets
my
me.
life, for sure.
It always gets me whenever he goes, he had, or she had us in just 2 words, and then says the lines, and then Odysseus is just like, damn.
Damn.
Oh, I'll come inside, Lily. I don't...
Sorry, I'm the only one allowed to come inside with Knock.
This is true. The killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along.
Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly
That's
can
fair.
the shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Huh, let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Would I have a poster of him? Oh, so you and Ty have similar taste in men. Got it. Wait, do you actually have a poster of him? Please send me a photo of it. Show me that you do indeed have a poster of him. I will lose my mind. I just feel like he's like the most random character from the franchise to have a poster of. Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. All right, compadre. You got...
Oh, fuck! God damn it. Sorry, I saw that blind and I knew that was they're not going to talk about the evidence. I've read that dialogue 3 times now.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance. In this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. What is that supposed to mean?
Texas is large.
You know what else is large?
My love for you?
My snake.
Oh. Texas?
Fuck. I just thought of something.
What?
You should have, whenever I'm behind you, you should have that snake around your shoulders. Just so you can say.
I'm gonna fix the asset tonight, and yes, this is happening. We're gonna be the bestest of friends. I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I can't say it right now. But once this stream is over, I'm gonna make you laugh.
Hang on, DM it to me.
Okay. Oh my god.
Can't be that bad.
It's not bad. It's just more information that I'm selfish. I like to know things about you, and nobody else gets to.
Oh, I think I know. I'm gonna laugh if that's actually what I think you're about to
Mhm.
send me.
Oh, it is. It probably is because we definitely had
Yeah,
this
that
conversation.
is what I thought.
I'm predictable.
Fuck yeah, you're right. It does look like a snake.
You know, your snake can slither in me anytime.
That's actually my house when I took the test. Slytherin.
Mm-hmm. We
Slither inside. Welcome to the best part of your life.
Oh my god.
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence with my tiny little dick. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of taxes. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. I do not know what was happening with my voice just now. What are you doing? Why are you being so handsome?
I went back to look at the photo.
Oh. Okay, that's fair. Oh, shit. Look! We can examine things now! Edgeworth's car is really low to the ground.
Just like his balls.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 6-7S12/2.
12th of February? Or...
December 2nd?
Look!
Something's written on it! Yeah, I just fucking read it.
Goodman.
You're right. Let's see. 6-7S12/2. Yeah, I fucking read it! His name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Oh my god. They're slow. I'm kidding. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasonings, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Is that our cue to take it to Edgeworth and see what he thinks?
Oh, maybe. I like your brain.
It's pretty wrinkly, sometimes. I'm more a fan of yours, though.
I could give you some brain.
Yeah, just off stream.
Oh, okay. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis which suggests this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. I hate her.
Scientific analysis suggests you're annoying.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out. Oh, that was weird.
It's a flip phone.
I have a flip phone. It's actually adorable as fuck.
I don't.
I know. We were talking about our cell phones. The downside is I've definitely I broke the screen. At one point where like the bottom half of my phone wasn't working. So I would have to like minimize all the apps and put them on the top half of the screen to be able to touch anything. I got it replaced, so it's fine now.
Did you sit on it?
Sat on it. The dogs jumped on it. I dropped it more than once. I once accidentally
I want you to sit on me.
Yes. You can't break my brain in the middle of a sentence. Now I fucking can't think anymore.
Sorry.
You're not. We both know you're not.
I'm a little sorry.
I don't think you're sorry at all. I think you enjoy this. I think you get off on the idea of breaking me.
I mean, yes, but also.
This phone's still. Damn it. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Fucking boomer. Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Then why did you fucking ask? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. She's a little...
So Phoenix is a dick, and Emma is stupid. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, didn't we establish that?
Are all of his sidekicks gonna be stupid?
Yes.
Fuck.
Now,
is there at least going to be a male stupid one so I can be stupid?
No, but if you want, you can take over voicing Mia.
Nah, that's fine.
I'm stupidly in love with you. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Beep. I also enjoy pushing buttons. It's one of my favorite things. And sometimes it gets us killed.
I like pushing buttons. Two of my favorite ones are on your chest.
I was gonna say I have a button you can push, but it's in my pants.
That's not... What? Oh, well, yeah, I guess there is a button.
When, you press it, a water fountain goes off.
I was going to be less subtle with it. I was just gonna say, I press it and you come.
Hey, that song! I know that!
Hey, what's going on over here?
Beep. Ah, oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyways? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. We picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
Phoenix, I think you might have room temperature IQ, bud. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
So if you inspect it and ring it again, like hit redial again,
Oh, yeah.
would Phoenix's phone ring again?
Maybe. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there. Far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. That's cannibalism.
Cannibalism!
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
Bless you.
Thank you. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Oh shit, I read that wrong. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
What was that line?
I don't fucking. Alright, so
Just-
you saying we should look at the cell phone again. Ooh, what did I just press? There's no need to push this again.
Phoenix,
What's
you
wrong?
dumb motherfucker.
You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. He doesn't want his phone to ring again.
Mmm.
Okay, I think the other thing was to present. Oh,
Oh, he's not here.
alright.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. I guess there's nothing to do with him anymore. We already examined over here.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. This rope, is it? Yup. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. I hate her. You have to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, well, is there something we haven't presented to this guy? My sister's cell phone?
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call? Oh.
Hang on, I gotta go check something.
Okay, Mama. Okay. Did it uncheck every fucking thing? No. Weird. I don't like that. Why did it uncheck all this? Oh, that was new dialogue. My bad. What's this? It looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Okay, well. Maybe it's made out of chocolate and its owner took a bite out of it. Oh, oh my god. This is dumb. Why? Okay, that part we've read. A work desk. Polished. We went through that. Why is it? Okay. Is that everything here? Yes. Yep. Okay. Well, then we already did everything here. We'll put that everything here. This is my least favorite part of the game. Is I always like spend like forever trying to figure out what I fucking skipped over. Maybe I can present. No, I already presented that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, baby girl. I'll always come back to you.
You're so precious.
Not preciouser than you.
Okay, so I've presented everything to this guy. Maybe I can re-present some stuff that we tested earlier.
Damn, you're only supposed to present everything to me.
Oh, I forgot that I'm supposed to look at things. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light.
Shut the fuck up, me. Wait, not Mia. Emma.
Okay. Stop it! Stop it! We did this one already. Ugh. What am I fucking missing? Yep, we inspected it.
Maybe there's something you haven't inspected on a different piece?
Yeah, I've gone through all the evidence and I've inspected it all, so that's not it. I went back to Edgeworth's office and I did not see any new things.
Does that red button do anything?
Red button? Oh, this one? Nope.
Oh, guess not.
Maybe I need to go back and talk with her. Here, see this. Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Okay, well, this is definitely not it. Okay, so it's none of those. I know for sure it's not here. What the fuck am I missing?
Maybe go back to Edgeworth's office? Okay.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What you're saying is Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
This is why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case. Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. By the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Beep. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see.
She said like a fucking liar.
A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Perfect. All right. I saved the game and we're gonna call it here because we've made so much progress. Yeah.
Nice.
Let me go ahead and find somebody to raid. Uh, I have to open up Twitch and then stream manager. Yeah. Yeah. See. Yeah. Um. I don't know who to raid. Hmm. See. You know what? We're gonna raid into this one. They're playing Creature Keeper. And it looks cozy wozy as fuck. So that's fine. I've never watched their stream a day in my life, but nobody that is in my rec list is on right now, so let's go on a magical journey. Um and then oh, it's gonna raid very quickly, apparently. My bad. I didn't even get a chance to drop the raid message. Um wait, hold on. Never mind. Maybe? I don't know. Usually the timer goes. Okay. Anyways, thank you, sweet demon, for helping me today. I always appreciate it. Your voice is hot. I don't remember how to do my raid message. I think it's raid. Yeah! Hey, look at that! I'm learning, you guys. I'm capable of being a strong, independent woman. Okay. Well, that one's broken. Anyways, feel free to copy the raid message. We're gonna head over and check out this new person. I will be posting at some point this week. We did finish like the biggest arc in the beginning of the story, so I am going to plan a day to watch the anime. Bye goddess. Bye Ty. To watch the anime. It'll be bye Dawn. It'll be really fun, especially because if you're thinking of the voices we did and you get to compare them to like I guess what would be canon voices. It's very fun. And I think the anime did a really good job. Thank you, Dawn. And then what else? What else? I will be back next week. Yeah, there we go.